Hungry.
Oh, you cut out there at the end.
He's
Ah.
always ornery.
He's always hungry.
Hungry.
Breakfast,
Hungry.
second breakfast, seeds,
11.
lunch, 11sies.
Wow. All right, well, let's get some music going that most people are just gonna hit mute on.
No, I just turn it down.
Mute it. And I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Background music is great.
Yeah, it sounds so quiet to me without it.
Well, I
Mhm.
got a hockey game I'm interested in playing in the background, so I can hear that too. So,
Who's playing?
Stars and the Kraken.
Ah,
There we go.
I'd have to have multiple things keeping my mind occupied, otherwise I lose interest in everything.
Oh no. Copy image. I'm gonna have to send this to old Trace.
Hmm?
Trace, did you see that you're an emote now?
I did see that. Yeah, definitely the second one on
Yeah.
that picture you sent me.
Yeah.
I
And
do
then-
take zero responsibility for that. It is also accurate.
Someone in the one of the Curse of Strahd people, I'm sure you could probably guess who it is stitching things for the summit. I was told
yes,
to.
I can guess which one this is.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
If nobody's found one yet, we still need to get a onesie for Cat for the summit. Like, we need to do that.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You're right. You're absolutely right. We 1000% do. All right, well, let's do our typical sound check. By typical, I mean I totally forgot the last 4 games, so I hear you and me.
Test,
Good enough.
Test.
Bump, bump.
Good enough.
okay. Well,
All right,
we were
well.
working.
Brown cow.
Brown chicken, brown cows. Well, of the 4 that are left here, that I can see because Kappa's off saving lives or some shit, fucking doing nurse things, and or wiping ass, all the above. Who wants to give the recap of what the fuck happened last time on Waterdeep? Not Waterdeep, but Game of my Rime of the Frostmaiden. Holy shit.
Speaking of needing a vacation. I honestly don't remember.
I know we were going to open a door. I think we did open the door.
Where you ended. Ended
Yeah.
with opening a door.
So I
So
remember sending the tube out with the monster inside of it into the arena pit.
You
do you wanna
definitely
rock,
did
paper,
that.
Do you want to rock paper scissors for it, Sarsius?
Sure.
Rollies! Rollies! D20 in the
Oh,
chat. Rollies!
Scene footage. Sorry, it's barely
Hey,
one.
yo.
All right, you're up then.
All right, cool. We started at the edge of the city. We were just about to enter, and as we were getting closer, we started taking a look around because we could see some lights and some outlines of buildings, and we're like, "Hey, Trace, you know where you're going, right?" And he's like, maybe." So we're like, "Let's go to the first tower and see if we can figure out where we're at." Then, if you don't actually know, we decided to take a small detour before going to the tower, though, because we saw this wonderful structure that looked like possibly an arena of kinds when we got closer, which ended up being, well, an arena for some sort of game. And we were like,
Called Chain Lightning.
oh yeah, chain lightning. Which Trace remembered once we got there what it was, and we sort of activated it, but very quickly backed out before we actually activated it, because we were like, chain lightning does not sound like a game we should play. And proceeded to head towards the nearest tower, pretty much the only tower that's intact, and started exploring it. Very quickly saw some things that were concerning, some wiring to some Warforged and some locked doors that were suspicious. And Trace went upstairs using a very unique method to get upstairs. I don't know, Alice, to put that one. He kind of disappeared and then reappeared, but nobody saw him reappear because he was upstairs. While Trace was exploring upstairs trying to figure things out, Marigold and Mirren tried to open the locked door. Technically, they were successful, but at the same time, were they? Because one of them got frozen and the door only partially opened. And then our wizard friend decided to dispel the thing that was holding the door shut. And we very quickly learned this was a bad idea, because there was a creature inside of a tube that, we sort of dispatched, because Mirren made the tube that it was in walk away on its own. And we met a new friend inside that same room. He was inside the, I forgot what spell it was. It was like time. It was weird time magic to hold it there, right? Like,
Not a spell that you actively know.
yeah. So, we don't know how long they were there, because obviously weird time magic could have been there for centuries or maybe just a few days. Who knows? But we have someone new joining us because of this. Trace, after exploring it upstairs, discovered a door that he couldn't open. He needed a key. Zarcius and Trace talked back and forth via the rings and figured out the ring was downstairs, and Trace had to come back downstairs to get the key, and then both of them went back upstairs to go to the door, and all kinds of shenanigans happened to try and figure out how to open this door. Didn't take us too long, but we left off with the door just opening.
Does anybody have anything else they'd like to add to that super good recap?
The thing inside of the container was called a Stitch Demon, and it was breaking containment, which is why the time dilation field was active in the room. Also, to get it out of the room when it was animated, the cable powering the containment unit was cut before it was marched down to the chain lightning arena and then dumped into it. At which point we no longer know what is happening with that doohickey.
I did forget about the cable, so I'm glad you reminded me of that one.
There was also some blue fungus growing on the back of one of the Warforged that caught Kappa's attention, and that the source of the power to the Warforged and that containment was all coming from the room that we're going into now. And I found a lot of dead researchers.
You did.
Ooh.
Yep. And it was a stitched devil, not a stitched demon.
It's a demon.
It's a devil, but
it's demon. We'll just call it the Predator because God knows where it's at.
You're right. I do know where it's at. Thank you. Well, yeah. You know, Alton with his fucking ice knife doing 1 point more damage than the cable could support, cutting it. The little thing taken off.
That was his introduction to the group.
Yep. And then remember there were 4 Warforged downstairs.
Mhm.
Only one was really looked at as far as any sort of weird growing things out of it. You know, the strange, almost glass-like blue mushrooms. But yeah, we well, here, let me get rid of the wrong Alton and let's put the new and improved Alton as teeny tiny self. I think that's it. Everybody now is on the board. Yes, okay. All right, so Trace and Zarcius, with Trace spending a 4th level transmutation spell, lightning arrow, pushing the energy into the disc-like key contraption, that thing absorbing the energy, and then redirecting that throughout this door, the door opening. And inside, as the thing opens, a couple things you guys can that you instantly notice. First of all, as soon as that seal cracks, there's a rush of air from your side into that room, as though it was sealed beyond what air could flow inside. Give me intelligence checks, both of you, real quick.
Intelligence. Ayo.
It's on the 20 now.
Yeah. After being knocked over. Where's Zarcius? There we go.
You weren't wrong. There is a 20 on the board.
I mean, this totally makes sense why one of you realizes this and one of you doesn't.
Because one of us breathes and the other one doesn't.
So when you're looking at the door as they're opening in towards the room, the door on your left opens like just a hair faster. The right side door, the key is still in front of it. So and then as the doors open, and that rush of wind, it's dark in there, but you guys, I think both of you have dark vision. I know Trace has the spell on there. Zarcius doesn't have it. Do you have light on?
I can cast light on my ring easily enough if I don't. So.
If I remember correctly, you already had it on your ring.
I was gonna say you probably did, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see in this area. So we're gonna say that you do. I think you put like a cloth or something over it. Whenever you...
I did when we first entered the tower, but I took that off once we were exploring.
All right. So
yeah.
Lights on. The inside of this taller the top of this tower here, not as big as like that first floor. It's definitely a more compact room. It's maybe a 15-foot diameter circular room, and with the light coming in, you can see that it does come to a kind of a dome-like ceiling, and on that dome, there looks like a piece of really smooth glass that's kind of rounded in a teardrop bubble downward. And you can see from inside this room, in the center of the room, there is a strange platform that has what I can only describe as two tube-like structures that seem to come up maybe about a foot and a half. And those tube-like structures are metallic in some sort of nature. They're on a pedestal that is maybe a 5-foot diameter. On the back side of that diameter, there seems to be some kind of like wall of metal that's coming up, almost as if something goes in this, and this is like the back. And then from that wall-like structure, as it comes up from maybe about 6 or so feet. And about midway, these two appendages come out from its sides. They are maybe 3 or so inches wide. They seem to be rounded at the bottom but flat on top. And they end with some kind of opening on each end. And again, you guys are kind of at the door. You can't really see too much as far as what they really open up into, or anything else like that. So it's, you know, it's when you get closer. If you get closer, you may pick up a little bit more. As that energy has been directed through that door, you can see that the walls on both sides of this place begin to glow as that energy seems to be being pushed into these tubular structures that are rounding the inside and completely around this inner chamber, and that blue energy seems to fill these structures, almost like Trace wouldn't have seen this. Well, it looks liquidy and thick, whatever is in those tubes, but they seem to be now aglow, and that you saw the energy spread from the doors, go into the wall, and start lighting these tubes up. And when the light hits the back of the room, those tubes go up and hit the center teardrop glass dome, which also lights up, giving this room light of a light blue color. And at this point, you can see that behind whatever that center structure thing is, along the far wall, just below where those tubes are, where those glass-like bluish tubes are, there is some kind of, lack of a better word, it just looks like a big metal box that just covers the back wall for maybe 10 or so feet. And you can see where cables are coming from that thing in the back along the floor into that platform, and you can only imagine that then they probably continue on down, and you hear a humming coming from that.
Right. Do you know what any of this is, Trace?
Response: I have never been in one of these rooms before.
Right. Just so you know, if the door shuts, I will have to leave quickly, because I'm pretty sure it will seal the air off, which means eventually I'll run out of air. I don't know if you need air. I don't think you do. So you'll be fine, but I'll have to leave.
Response: I do not need to breathe. I believe I shall be fine.
Right. Let's see what we can figure out here. I'll walk into the room.
I'll go with him.
Okay. as you walk into the room, absolutely nothing happens. You walk into the room without any issue. When you do though, like you can definitely tell, like there is an energy in the air up here. There's a hum that not only can you hear, but you can feel like inside, deep inside your chest. And you know it's coming from whatever that box thing is in the back of the room.
So, if you want to look around the room for a while, you can. This is going to take me like roughly 10 minutes or so. I'm going to see if I can figure out what this box is. And I'm going to sit down, start ritually casting Identify, because I've got one use of it for free. It's,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't got anything else. So
You have
go ahead.
one use for free?
Yeah, it's part of one of the feats I have. I can cast Identify once per day for free.
Oh, then you don't have to do it ritualistically.
It says ritual on it, so I thought.
No. So you can just spend the Identify, if you're spending your free casting, is 1 minute. 1 minute of you in constant contact with whatever it is you're trying to identify. So,
Cool.
Do you want to be touching this? You know you have to touch it to cast Identify.
We're gonna touch it eventually. I might as well.
Okay. The ritual part is, it's a spell that can be cast as a ritual, but you add 10-ish or so minutes to the process. Okay, so you walk over. When you get closer to this thing, you can tell that the metal that it's made out of is similar to the metal that this tower is made out of, but it appears to be darker. And you can't see it. It literally just looks like one solid piece of metal from the floor. As it rises up about 3.5 feet, it has a depth of 4 feet. And so, and again, it covers about 10 feet of this back circular room. So it's, it's a good pie chunk, if you will, of this section.
And the cables run from this thing to the pedestals in the middle, and then there's more cables going from that down.
So there are, on the left and right hand side of this box, there are, each of them has 4 bundles of cables that hug around the wall till about the center before they come in. And as they're coming in, instead of being like this bunch of cable, you can see that it's like grooved into the floor to where you only see the top one of rounded bunch of cable. You can see where like it goes in. You can only guess that either those 3 or whatever continue down, or they all come in, but you definitely see at least one on either side. Again, that top one coming into that center pedestal. It's not bumped to where you would have had to step over these cables. It's almost perfectly aligned with the level of the floor on those sides. I hope I'm describing that well.
Yeah, they're embedded and flush.
Thank you. Embedded into that strange metallic flooring. That, again, what this whole place makes up. But yes, there is those. Zarcy, since you're going to be touching, where are you touching this thing? I need to know where you're touching it, how you're touching it. What are you doing?
I'm just going to put my hand in the middle and just palm right in the middle over there for a minute.
Okay. While that's going on, Trace, what are you doing?
I mean, there's no books or anything in this room, right? I mean, it's basically
no
just
books.
It's just metal walls, blue liquidy crap in the walls to light the place up, coming down to the teardrop thing. So you've got the arm things you described, something going on there, and then the 2 pedestals in the center, right?
So it's one pedestal in the center that seems to have two tube-like structures in it, and they only come up about 1.5 feet. On the back side of that pedestal, there's a platform, a rounded platform that comes up about 6 or so feet, and off of that wall, if you will, there are two half-rounded protrusions coming off that are smoothed on the top, rounded on the bottom, and where they end are these holes.
Gotcha. Let's go look at the quote unquote control panel thing then, I guess, while he's doing that.
Okay. All right. So as you are getting closer to that, the tubular structures split in half and open, as though recognizing you. And it seems you could, if you wanted to, step into them. And those protrusions are perfectly arm's length. And the holes are probably where hands would go.
This just seems like a bad idea.
It's all bad
Hey,
ideas.
I'm doing my bad idea, so
Hell
you
yeah!
do you.
Let's do my bad idea then. Let's touch it.
Are you just touching it, or are you getting in?
Oh, so I quite literally have to interface completely with this thing.
I mean, you can just touch random bits of it if you want, but
Well,
it
yeah,
definitely looks like...
let's just touch first.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Let's ask this. Does this look familiar to me?
It does not. Like you've said, you've never been in a room like this. And this isn't like any of the reprogramming rooms or anything else. And
Okay, that was going to be my next question.
This is not necessarily made for a Warforged to go into. It's possible that a living creature could go into this. So you don't know if you'll be able to interface with it or not. But your presence did seem to cause it to open. Now, whether that is because of you being a Warforged, or whether that's because you were just the one who was standing by it for enough period of time, you don't know. Because Zarcius kind of went straight to the big humming thing in the back of the room.
Let's just touch for now.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll, Trace.
So good at these.
Zarcius, I need a...
So good at those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I think this is going to be an intelligence saving throw.
I still got luck if I need it.
Yeah, it's going to be intelligence saving throw.
Can't do any worse than traits. You got this.
Hey, I can be pretty bad though. I'm gonna use my luck there because that one was not good.
Oh man,
Nailed it.
Can't do any worse though. Well, about that, you're right. You know.
Hey, luck coming in clutch.
Man, 23. Oh
You still
man.
failed. No.
Man, had it not been a natural 20, that would still have been a failure, but you're going to just pull this off. All right, so what happens, Zarcius, is as soon as you put your hand on this thing to begin to start casting your Identify, it's warm to the touch, and then you can see from around your hand this kind of red energy that spreads out across the entire top of whatever this thing is. And it almost like holds your hand with some kind of field to whatever this metal box thing is, right?
Mhm.
And you hear a voice in your head speak a language you do not understand. And it repeats itself. And then you feel this sharp pain in your hand as something gets almost like stabbed into you, and you feel like this cold sensation crawling up your arm, your elbow, your shoulder, before, like, you have that sensation in the back of your neck where you just have the strange whoo feeling. And then it comes to like the base of the back of your skull before you no longer feel whatever this is. And then it repeats itself, and this time you understand it. Identify yourself.
Hey, my name is Zarsius.
Zarsius, not found. Identify yourself.
Hey, right. I'm gonna yell towards Trace through real quick, see if it just to see if it ignores me for a second. Trace, do you have an ID or badge or something?
Fun fact, Trace, as he says this, you realize he is speaking Netherese.
I will respond in Netherese. Response: I have found 5 badges.
Hey, can you toss one here?
All right. The lead researcher is 5. The other 4 are just the other random ones.
Okay. Which one are you gonna get tossed, homie?
About 5. 5. No.
Ooh, number 4.
Because I just reach into the bag and toss him one.
Okay. So you catch this badge thing.
I'm going to just read whatever name and title is on this badge and use that.
Okay. Actors. So that was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that is, which is strange because you're looking at this, you don't know these words, these letters, but then it's like seeing a translation above it in common, you suddenly do. And then you know that this is Assistant Builder Zern. Zirn, in case anybody wants to know. Zern.
Right. My designation is Builder Zern.
Give me a deception check.
Hey, I'm glad I'm the bard doing this. You don't even know how good my deception is.
I do not.
It's
Not that
fucking
great.
fantastic. No, it's still fantastic.
Mine's a +6.
Look at that bonus.
Okay. So then a voice in your head goes, Assistant Builder Zern, access denied. And your hand gets released.
Hey, at least I know what I'm doing now.
Do you continue with your spell? You're no longer forced held there, and that red energy has gone away.
If the energy's gone away, then yes, I'll continue the spell. That way I can at least see if I can figure out what this is.
Sure, okay. Give me an Arcana check. Trace with the 1, home dog. It's metal.
Yeah, it is metal. Are you sure that it's metal? Because I'm not sure that it's metal.
More importantly, I was about to say more importantly, are you sure it's metal? It's got some cool designs. You don't know what they do or what they're for.
If I was playing a different type of character, I would probably lick it, but I'm not a dwarf right now, so.
Does Trace have a tongue to lick
No,
things? Oh, well, there you go.
See, that's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, while Zarsius is over there casting his spell still, I guess let's try and interface with it.
Are you sure?
No.
But he's gonna do
But
it
I don't
anyway.
know any better. I've never seen this thing before.
So you're gonna do it anyway?
No, probably not. I would probably ignore it. I just know that it's for a person, but I'm not necessarily a person, so.
He is as sure as we have been in anything in this game.
You know, at the beginning of the game, there was a lot of people who were sure of things.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not
They're-
here anymore.
Since
Well,
I joined,
I mean, they
I'm
kind
pretty
of are.
sure.
I mean, yeah. All right, so Arcana check of 10. Identify tells you that there is nothing magical about this object. And you have no other information.
Hey, that's interesting.
Trace is going to ask Zarsius in Netherese. Inquiry. Zarsius, have you found anything over there?
Hey, this thing is interesting for. Well, it's interesting, alright? I'm not sure what it is.
And did he understand me? And then did he
Yes.
respond in Netherese?
Yes.
Inquiry. Zarsius, when did you learn to speak Netherese?
So when I said this thing is interesting, I'm pretty sure what it made me feel weird, it gave me information, as in, I now know your language.
Response. That is good. I prefer to speak in Netherese.
Zarsius,
it's
you'll
definitely
notice that
weird.
your languages has been updated to reflect Netherese.
Nice. This is actually very useful. I think I'm glad I touched this, but at the same time, it makes me confused on what this thing is because my spell says it's not magical, but yet it gave me something magical.
Response. The wizards were very adept at weaving together magic and technology.
Hey, right. Well, I couldn't actually access anything on this thing because when I gave it the name that on the badge that you tossed me, it said access denied, permission not granted, something like that. So I think we need higher authority to access this terminal or thing, whatever it is.
Response. I did find a badge of a higher rank from one of the researchers. Or builders,
Hey.
sorry. Forgot. Perhaps we can try this one. And then I'll pull that one out and give it to him.
Okay. That one says World Builder Durgan.
Right. Uh, Before I access this, do you want me to look at anything else? Because I don't know how long it'll take to figure this thing out.
Response. I found this interesting apparatus. It seems designed for someone to interface with.
Hmm. Are you asking me if I want to interface with that first, or should I use the terminal first?
Response. I did not put any inquisitive inflection in my sentence.
Right. So my question is, which one do you want me to use first, or do you want to use one of these things?
Response. I do not care. I have never been in one of these rooms before.
Hmm. Do you think we should bring the others up here before we start messing with things?
Response. I do not know.
Right.
Inquiry. Did you touch this tablet? Tableau?
The
I
only
don't know what this thing is.
Table.
Table? Black table?
I
The
mean,
only
it's
thing I've
pretty fucking
touched
big.
has been this thing on the wall here.
Well, as, okay. We're gonna do this. Inquisitive robot look. And put my hand on it.
Okay. You feel a pull similar to Xarces. You can see like now that something else is doing this. There's definitely you knew to look for something, and there's almost some kind of movement in the air, and the hand gets like you can just tell just gets sucked down a little bit more. And again, that red energy starting from the hand, crawling across the table. And you, Zarcius, now that you have a bit of Netherese in you, you can just see that it's scrolling and scrolling and scrolling in this red scripture, similar to how they would view the Matrix on those computer screens. And it's just so much data so quickly, you have no idea what's being said. It's too quick. Trace, you hear a voice in your head. Identify yourself.
Am I saying this out loud, or am I responding directly to it through the interface?
You heard it
No.
you heard it in your head. You do what you want to do.
I'll respond in my head then. Tundra reconnaissance and cartographic entity.
Entity lost 2,000 years ago. Welcome home.
Response. Thank you.
What do you desire?
Response. What is the purpose of this room?
World building room number 225. Made to harness the energy of the planes to destroy the world.
Inquiry. Why would we want to destroy the world?
Gather base materials for building a new one.
Inquiry. What is the purpose of the implement over there? Bringing the image to mind of the thing I was just looking at.
Required interface to fire the weapon. Would you like to charge?
Response. I'm currently on this material plane. I do not believe so.
Response. Would you like to charge?
Response. No.
What do you desire?
Response. Restoration of lost databanks.
You just see like a bunch of dots in your head. Dots. Unable to access main computer. Lines are corrupted.
Inquiry. Where is the point of corruption?
Poor.
Inquiry. By core designation, do you mean main power source?
Why does this not tell me what this fucking... No. All these little notes. I just want to know what this damn thing's name is. Bastards.
You're getting some weird feedback in your head right now because God's speaking to you. Over here breaking God.
Spire of Eerie Olarthus.
Inquiry. What is the source of the corruption?
Outside entity, destroyed barrier. Core exposed.
Inquiry. I gotta think of how I want to phrase this question. Sorry.
No worries.
Inquiry. What is the quickest way for remediation?
Destruction of entity to allow containment to be repaired. Warning, experiment 626 is no longer detected.
Inquiry. What was the No, that's not the right question. Sorry. Inquiry. What was the prior location of experiment 66?
Chamber, 3 levels below. No longer detecting power going to containment cell. Warning, warning, warning. And now all of you are hearing warning, warning, warning.
Inquiry. What is the procedure for disposal of experiment 626?
Please say water. Please say water.
Unknown.
Then outside of my head, I will now ask Zarsius. Inquiry. Zarsius, do you have any questions?
Ooh. I do, but I don't know how to phrase them, I guess. Let's see.
In response, perhaps if you give me the general idea, I can ask the table.
Three. Well, you know what? Actually, I do need to know something for immediate use, I guess. How long does the door stay open on its own?
Then
So if it shuts, I'm screwed.
In my head, inquiry. How long does the door to this room stay open for?
Until the world builder wishes otherwise. Would
Then
you like to
I'll
close the door?
Response. No. Then I'll... Zarsius. The door will stay open indefinitely until the world builder desires to close it.
Perfect. So we literally
Inquiry,
have to
would
decide.
you like me to close the door?
No. Great.
Trace and Zarsius. You guys are the only ones who understand the Netherese words for warning. The rest of you hear those words like coming out of somewhere in this tower, but you don't know what those words are. However, the voice changes. At least the voice for Trace that he hears changes. Instead of that almost subtly feminine voice, a more, I will say, masculine, but I use the term very loosely, voice comes across. Netherese defenses online. Tapper model 221 sent.
What was that again?
Tapper model 221 sent.
Tapper model 221.
The words that are coming out that are talking about warning, do we understand that, or
No.
is that in
Nothing that
Yeah.
is being said is in a language anybody knows, unfortunately, except for Trace, and now, for whatever reason, Zarcius. Because everything here is spoken and written in a long dead, quote unquote, forgotten language.
We are
Oh.
hearing it as a dot matrix printer.
Yes.
So it's just noise to,
Yes. But it's
We don't even
new
know
noise.
but it's not something that sounds like a danger, like a klaxon. Nothing. It's just noise.
It's a new noise.
Do I know what a Tapper
What was that
221
noise?
is?
I don't know what
Trace,
that
give me
noise
history roll
was.
with advantage.
I wonder if they set off a trap.
I wonder if they're doing something that we need to help.
18.
I can't go through
Fantastic.
stone.
Me either.
Trace, you know that a tapper is a construct that the Netherese wizards built to defend the city of Yithrin. And you can only imagine that 221 is some sort of sequential identification for them. They are huge constructs.
Once
I'll turn to Zarcius and be like, information is available. The city defenses are dispatching a Tapper to this location. Perhaps we should gather the rest of the party members in egress, as you possibly will be seen as external threats.
Right. Is it being sent? From what I heard, it's going after the thing that was downstairs, right? So if we could get everyone upstairs, it shouldn't come up here, right?
Response unknown.
If we use the badges that we have, would it that also prevent it from harming any one of us?
Response unknown. But it is better than just hiding.
Right. Let's go see if we can get everyone up here
See how
and
many
hand out
badges I
some
can give you.
badges. That way we have a better chance of not being seen as a threat.
Response, do we have enough magic abilities to do that? Perhaps we should just barricade the entrance. Also, if combat were to ensue in this location, there is a good chance that the tower will crumble. Due to the
Hey.
sheer size of the Tapper.
Right. Alright, so we couldn't go downstairs and we can come back up here some other time if we need to. Do you think if everyone else were to stay in the tower and either you or me were to stand at the door with the badge of this here Durgan and tell the trapper that what he's seeking is in the arena, because that's where we sent it, it would just listen to us and go there and not mess with us?
Response unknown. But the systems here have my designation. So I do not believe I require a badge.
Right? So you can go, and then I can take the badge, and hopefully we can convince the thing not to enter the tower. That way we can start setting it up as a base, because I think we do need a place to rest.
Response: I believe you are under a false assumption. This is a tapper, an automated defense system. There is no reasoning with it.
I'm looking
Did-
around for shiny things.
This terminal accessed it, though, and told it to come here, right?
Response is an automated system. I only received the warning. The terminal itself responded to the Stitch demon, devil, whatever it is, being released.
Do you think one of us could possibly redirect it from here?
I assume I'm still attached to this table.
Until you telling me that you're lifting your hand away, I'm assuming you're still attached to the table.
In my head, inquiry. Can the automatic dispatch of the tapper be canceled?
Who are you asking?
The dark, gravelly voice that dispatched the tapper.
Okay. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
This is where it all goes wrong.
We are doomed.
Hey, not too bad for you.
Hey!
Well, I'm hanging with. We're walking.
You keep cutting out right at the end.
Okay, I'm walking with Mirren. We're just gonna stay together.
I mean, you got Kappa down there, Quasi's down there, Villain's down there, Mirren's down there, V is down. You guys got a bunch of people down there. It's just these two chucklefucks that aren't. Right? All the rest of you yahoos, you're all down there.
I'm really curious about what this experiment was that I just sent into the pit.
Would
Yeah,
you
we
like to
are-
go? Would you like to go after it to find out?
La 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 la. Clash. 1D. No, not 1K2. 1D. Yeah. Odd, no, even yes. Yep, I do.
Yes. I mean, okay.
I am compelled to touch it, and since I sent it that way, I gotta go touch it.
Okay, so Alton, you're following Mirren?
Absolutely.
All right.
And,
So then Marigold goes, "What are you? Where are you going? What are you doing?"
I want to go check out this creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. And I'm keeping Ray of Frost or something on my fingertip, just in case.
All right. So then Marigold, through the Whisper Ring, sends a message to Sarsius and Trace. I'm not sure what you guys are doing up there and if you're still alive, but Mirren and the new short guy are going after the tube thing. I'm gonna go with them. Okay, bye. Does Kappa go? He told me he doesn't want to go over there, but with other people heading that way. So, 1 no, 2 yes. Nope, Kappa stays behind. V's gonna go, and Villain's gonna go, and Quasi's gonna go. So
I'm surprised a person freaking out wants to go.
Well, Villain's going because the orb in her hand keeps coaxing her about being in Yithrin and what was that, and what arcane discoveries could be had, and just really just talk just enough that she's like, not quite so quickly, sort of, kind of go in that direction. Since they're all kind of following you, Mirren, how far do you go? Just to the edge there?
Yeah, just to the edge. I just want to see what is in that tube.
All right. So you go just to the edge, you look down. You can see that the tube has fallen over. And there is a puddle of liquid underneath it.
That's
you don't
funny.
see anything in the tube anymore.
Whatever was in the tube's out. And the only way I'm going to find out more information is if I go down, and I don't want to trigger a game of shocky.
No, me neither.
I mean, don't get me wrong, a game of Chain Lightning does sound interesting. But if it's anything like the magic spell Chain Lightning, I don't want to get shocked.
Let's see. All right, so 1 no, 2 yes. Here we go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, well, Villain walks down the stairs.
Wait, where are you going? I'm going to follow her.
You're following her down the stairs?
I can't let an old lady go by herself.
Okay. Alton, what are you doing?
Well, he's got his Ray of Frost ready to go, so might as well follow him down too.
Okay. So you go, proxy of elimination. Basically everybody here goes down.
I have sent us to our doom.
Do we have a window so we can watch them die from in the tower?
I mean, Trace does. He's got that sweet mental connection. Trace, with your intelligence saving throw of 13, as you make an inquiry about being able to redirect the voice respond, that deeper gravelly voice responds, "Why are you in World Builder room? Intruder detected. Sitting Tapper 22231."
Now I'm gonna pull my hand off the table and turn to look at Zarcius. Information is available. Now there are
Hey.
2 tappers heading our direction.
Hey, let me just see if I can do anything about this before we run for our lives, alright? Because I can't make it any worse at this point, right?
Oh, God.
Response. That is incorrect. They can send 3 tappers.
Right? Well, if we're going to be running from 2, we might as well run from 3, right?
Response. I do not find that advisable.
Are you sure you don't want me to try and fix this?
Response. You're more than welcome to. But I would like to save Yithrin, not be killed in it.
I would prefer that as well, which is why I'm going to see if I can fix things. I'm going to put my hand on it.
Oh, this is going great.
Uh-huh.
So you're putting your hand on it?
Yep. And I'm putting my hand on it, holding the badge.
Which
with
badge?
the World Builder Durgan on it.
Okay. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
A I will stick with that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because I feel like I'm gonna need lucky for something else.
Okay. All right. So you put your hand on there, and instead of that more feminine voice, there's a different voice. Intruder detected in world-ending chamber. Tappers dispatched. World builder Durgan is dead. Intruders detected. World-ending chamber. Tappers dispatched. It just repeats. Repeats.
Hey, I don't think there's any fixing this. I don't think this is gonna be our base. I'm pretty sure we have to leave now.
Response. That is what I just told you.
Hey, it was worth the try, alright? Let's get out of here, quickly.
How do you get out? What do you do?
Unfortunately, the only thing I can do is use my 5th level spell to cast Dimension Door and get me and Trace downstairs. Hopefully where more than just one person is at right now.
Okay. So you go grab Trace's hand and center of the room. You cast your dimension door, and is that what's going on? I just want to make sure. Paint the picture for me.
Yeah. I'm letting go of the tablet, walking over to Trace, grabbing his hand, dimension dooring straight down to the 1st level.
Okay. You cast dimension door, and the spell fizzles.
Great. Let's get out of this room and see if we can do anything.
Did the lights around the ceiling become brighter?
No.
No,
Nope.
just
The
fizzled?
magic
Okay.
wasn't absorbed.
All right, I'm cool with leaving the room.
Okay.
I don't have a great way out, so we might have to destroy the tower to get out.
Response. If that is what it takes. Although you will be charged for the repairs.
Put it on tab.
We should probably tell everyone to get out of the tower before we destroy it, right?
Inquiry. How are you proposing we do this? Because we might not have enough time to get out, depending on how you go about it.
Right, so I was thinking we go to the wall towards the bridge that we used to get to the tower. We just open a hole using shatter, and we jump out the wall and run across the bridge as fast as possible.
Response. I find that acceptable.
I'm going to tell everyone else to get out of the tower first, just so that nobody gets trapped and falls off the edge of the place. Using the whispering to everyone, because I don't know who's in the tower and who isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone should get out of the tower right now. Right now.
And Kappa's response, I'm the only one in here.
Great. Go to the end of the bridge and we'll see you there shortly, hopefully.
Okay.
Time for y'all to pull off some dope monk shit.
Oh, Trace, we should probably head to the 2nd floor so we are not jumping from the 3rd floor, because that could hurt.
Response. That is what I thought we were doing.
Great. So while Cap is going across the bridge, we're going down to the second floor.
Okay.
I mean, you ready?
Response: I am ready.
Give me perception checks, both of you.
Do I do my full blown, or what are we looking at
Yeah,
here?
this is with your fucking eyeballs, you broken robot.
Look, I'm just making sure. It's still not that great.
It's good enough. Both of you notice that as you're coming down from the third floor, and you kind of notice it, but you really notice it on the second floor. The building is repairing itself. Where there was this massive crack in this floor is no longer there. And the walls are no longer crumbling. And you can see very, very, very tiny, like you get close enough to like look at these things. You see very, very, very tiny, like particles of sand almost going into these cracks and smoothing them over.
Are the stairs fixed and cleared?
You walk over to those stairs and the pile is less, but is not cleared. Give it enough time, maybe it'll be clear.
At the rate this is going, how long could we estimate it would take for the stairs to clear?
Give me an intelligence check.
I'm so good at these.
Can I do the same? We're both looking at it.
Trace didn't say that out loud.
17.
He didn't go inquiry. I wonder how long we would have to wait for this to be repaired. Trace kind of looking at the things like it's a lot of the smaller damage that has been repaired. Your best guess, because 17's pretty good. 1 or 2 solar days.
Could I roll this 17 over into another question? That's in a similar vein.
Sure. What do you got?
So I made my investigation roll last session to notice the cracks and that the tower was messed up.
Mm-hmm.
So judging by what has been, like, if I look around and estimate by what has been fixed so far, if we were to blast the stairs out to get down, would the tower hold up?
With only being able to judge the structure of the tower from where you're at now, because you don't know how much anywhere else has been repaired, you're not sure. However, you can make a educated guess, if you will, that if shatter were to be used around the stairs, and if it was enough force to actually break what's there plus anything else on that side, the side closest to the bridge would probably still be standing. So you might just blow a hole in the back of the place, and maybe that whole some of the bottom level go down with it. you're not entirely sure how far of that back corner where the stairs are is, like, nobody looked outside to see any sort of structural damage outside. You based everything on the inside, so, and
Fair
you
enough.
don't know, you don't know enough. There's not enough information available.
Information not available. No idea. Blank robot face.
Which isn't any different than any other time.
Correct.
Right. So
You share that information with Xarxes about it taking maybe 1 or 2 days? Or
Yes,
no?
I will
Okay.
share that.
Okay.
right. So question now is, do we want to go out the wall still and jump down, or clear the stairs?
Response. All of my estimations have been on the internal damage of the tower. I cannot speak for the external damages. The quantity is unknown.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to find a different home base anyway, so I don't care if the tower gets destroyed, really. So I'm basically asking, what do you prefer? Out the wall and jump, or down the stairs? Because I don't care.
Response. Perhaps we should try the wall.
Right? I'm gonna go to the wall closest to the bridge.
Both of you have a whisper in your quote-unquote ear from Kappa that goes, what did you do? The other traces are awake. And that's where we're going to go to break.
Trace and Zarcia setting us up for failure, even though I'm leading a whole group of people down into the pit.
We're going into a map. That doesn't mean there's combat coming up soon.
Oh, it's a Chain Lightning Stadium.
Obviously, you guys aren't here,
Mm-hmm.
but this at least gives you something to look at, guys.
Oh, it's bigger in person.
I did say it was 10 feet around. And it's on its side. Whatever was inside is no longer inside. There's liquid, thick liquid underneath it. And you can see there's this large bit of that strange glass that's definitely been broken away. You can see footprints in this liquid that stain the floor of this stadium, all the way until you get to here, and then they disappear.
That's a little concerning.
So they're running from the cylinder to that point?
Exactly.
How big are the footprints?
Well, they're bigger than you are tall.
Oh boy.
I am going to go up to where they disappeared and take a look.
Okay. Alton, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna go around to where the footprints start out of the cylinder. I want to see if there's a hole or busted out. What's going on? How did you get out of the cylinder?
Okay. Why don't both of you go ahead and give me investigation checks? And while you're doing that, Zarcius and Trace, which one of these non-playable characters would you like to be for this?
Do you want Quasi or do you want Vernaris?
Whichever one you would like to play.
I pulled a trace on my investigation check.
Wow, hurtful, but fair.
Doesn't matter to me, so you can pick which one and I'll take the other.
All right, so let's just...
You guys have 3 to choose from here.
Oh, I forgot there's Marigold as well. Yeah. So, you know what? Why don't I take the casters and you take Marigold, since you're used to playing a caster.
Hey, sounds good to me.
Well, then again, we both played fighters and casters in the other campaign too, so I guess it doesn't really matter. It's freaking whatever.
Pick
You
one.
just assign us something, it doesn't matter.
Okay, fine. I'm going to be Marigold then. We're going to make Trace be Quasi and Zarcius be V.
Gee, thanks.
Let's see. Zarcius is the owner of V. Delete him and recopy him, so hopefully you now have all the
Yay.
correct stuff. And Trace is the owner of Quasi. And I'll get delete. And you should have stuff.
Oh crap, his character level is still level 8. Whatever, it'll be fine.
I mean, we can easily just do bloop, bloop, bloop. There you go.
There we go. That's what I was going to say. Just give me 7th rogues for the extra sneak attack damage.
There you go. It's not really built, so I don't know if there's any extra features, but you know what? There you go. You at least got the extra sneak attack and some hit points.
Good enough.
All right, what do we got? Alton with a 5 and Mirren with a 3. You guys, there's some footprints in the ground.
That's it.
Alton, you see where there's some broken glass, but again, you can't tell what broke it. You're not sure if it broke from the inside, from the outside. You don't know.
Well, that was useless.
Yeah.
What about you two caster guys? What do you want to do?
While they're deciding, I'm fondling this podium.
Excellent. As you fall to the podium, you guys hear as the podium ignites with electricity, and then the one further down, and the one further down, and the one further down, and all around the outside of the arena itself starts crackling with lightning. All of this, all around south out here, is all covered in lightning, all the way around.
Of course.
What did I just do?
Well, I think you started the game of chain lightning. Thanks for touching everything, Mirren.
I must touch everything. I don't know why. I just feel like I need to touch everything.
Just earlier, you're the one who was like, oh, let's not go into play chain lightning. No, let's go look at the tower. But now here we are down here, apparently playing chain lightning.
Because the creature came down here, and it didn't trigger.
The creature didn't come down here. You forced it to come down here.
Are we doing here again?
I'm so excited for this.
I came down to see about this thing that was inside this tube, but the thing in the tube is gone. It came this way.
Yeah, the
and
Stitch
vanished.
Demon. That you were like, oh my god, we got to get this thing out of here. And then you made it come over here, and now it's out. And now we're looking at it. And now we're probably going to die as I start nervously petting my rug.
Ooh.
I was wondering why it didn't trigger the game. It came down here and didn't trigger the game. So I came to look. I didn't know touching the podium would trigger the game.
Look, just earlier you threw a rock at the thing and it triggered it and asked for players, and now here we are, trapped in here because it's surrounded by lightning.
I threw a rock down in the middle of the arena. I didn't know it hit the podium.
I mean, what else is there to hit?
As a dome of crackling electricity encloses the entire stadium, the shimmering head and shoulders of a woman once again blink into existence above the arena floor. Electrical currents course over her metal teeth, and her form stutters and flickers as she speaks in a language none of you understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and now Trace isn't here to even translate it, so we have no idea what she's saying.
Does anybody know how this game works? Does anybody know the rules? How do we win? How do we get out of here?
Hey, how do you play Trace? Hey, how do you play Trace? Hey, Trace, how do you play Chain Lightning?
Do I receive that?
Using the Whisper Ring.
Hang on. The barrier does have some features. Hang on a second.
That's why I was asking, because I wondered about that.
No, it does not.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, fuck.
Above table, though, Trace only remembered what the name of the game was called, not how to play it.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the last session what we determined.
Well, as you guys are standing here questioning what the hell, this section down here this door opens. There's nothing in there that you can see, but there's a couple of long benches, and what else? What else is in there? There seems to be some kind of spherical thing inside this section here. Some sort of small sphere.
Is it just floating in there? Is it sitting on the ground?
Just sitting on the ground. Sorry, just sitting on the ground. Meanwhile, the woman is talking in a language none of you understand, so it doesn't help you.
Plays with smart computers, and it doesn't speak a damn language I understand. So sad. And, what's everybody else doing? Otherwise, I'm gonna go poke the ball.
Well, Villain's freaking out.
Yeah,
Of course she is.
things
Well,
are
Quasi's-
looking like they're going to be dangerous. I think Mage Armor's a good choice right now.
Good call.
Quasi's nervously petting his rug, backing into the corner, which I would move that way, but the game is paused.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
So Professor Scant starts talking, goes, hey guys, apparently this is a game. A game where they had the people they were going to kill play, and the winners got to live. I'm not sure who you're supposed to play against, but there's 2 different teams, and I don't want to know who the other team is. Good luck.
I mean,
boy.
like, did they say who the other team is? Like, do we have to pick the players, or what's going on?
No, they didn't say who the other team is, but I imagine there's another team. The thing started.
If the name of the game has anything to do with it, I think we should split up.
I mean, that's a good idea. I'm gonna stay over here by myself on the wall.
Hey, I'm coming over here.
I'm thinking that if we split up, the game is gonna figure that we're on separate. Maybe we should stick together.
I mean,
So it sees us as one.
you can stay together. I'm not getting chain lightning.
What does this sphere look like inside? Now that I'm closer to it.
It is a 3-inch diameter iron ball.
So it's heavy.
Yes, it is.
I'm going to pick it up and carry it out.
Hey, Professor Scant. What are the rules for this game?
A team's supposed to eliminate the other team by hitting them with the ball. If you get hit with the ball, you're eliminated. The game ends when all of one team's teammates have been eliminated.
So, what you're saying is if you touch the ball, you lose?
You've got to throw it at somebody. If the ball hits you, you're eliminated. That's what she's saying. I don't know.
Ferdinaris, do you got any of that mind stuff that you move things with?
Let me see here. Hmm. No, I don't have anything.
I,
It was the voice crack that really sold it.
You know, I try.
Should have. Yeah, 1/3 level spell was used. That's right. Okay. So Verdanaris and Quasi. Both of you, if you would please, just roll me a d20. Just a regular old d20. We'll figure out. Ooh, Quasi is going to be the winner.
So you get a chicken dinner. Congratulations.
All right, Quasi. You can see that coming down from your side is a huge creature thing that seems to have a red face with a long, barbly beard with these horns that come out of the back of it that just kind of spike up. You can see that one leg is this strange blue that ends in a hoof. Another leg is almost barnacled and has this deep red color that ends in claws. And then this thing has this big bulbousy back. Its left shoulder is just this mass of bright pink flesh. But then the arm is this strange white, and the skin and muscles seem to be sunken in on it to where you could see the bone beneath the skin. And then the right arm is completely of a bone as it's lumbering down towards you.
Holy shit! What the hell is that thing? Ah!
As all of you can see this, the strange, misshapen, built together out of multiple pieces creature. I'm sorry, but do you understand me? It says in common.
Oh, wow. I understood him. It.
yes.
Her.
Yes, we do.
Excellent. Can you tell me what is going on here?
Where did you come from?
Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye
It
Joe?
gestures with its one long white arm. That's contraption there that moved on its own and brought me here.
Oh, you're the experiment six, the experiment thing that was in there. Somehow I triggered a game. That's what happened.
A game. As this thing again looks around, this is a game?
Yeah, from what we understood from a companion of ours, this is called Chain Lightning. You're supposed to throw a iron ball at the opposing team.
I suppose that makes us enemies then.
If we cannot kill each other, I would prefer that.
Isn't that part of the game?
We don't know. We just know we throw the ball at the other person and they're out.
Who has the
We
ball
have-
on our team?
I'm holding it currently.
I don't feel so good. Something's painful.
Eh, that doesn't sound good.
Move these chuckle fucks out. Since you guys have... Actually, I'll just delete them because you guys have tokens. Well, it's a shame to kill you, considering you're the first things I've talked to in a... Seems like a very long time.
You're the first thing we've talked to that actually speaks common.
Common.
Well, I'm not from around here. As he, like, looks at himself. Well then, shall we get this over with?
I guess
will-
we shall.
Try to make this as painless as possible. As he stands up, roars, and these creatures behind him start rushing towards you all. Roll initiative!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Except you're the beans.
Not bad. Huzzah.
What? A good roll?
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah.
a really fast old guy.
Fireball!
I know. He doesn't have it prepared, but he does have the spell technically.
We finally got our first response to that plan.
Sorry, I was just making sure to see if I had, like, alert or anything, what I was doing here.
Marigold going first. Hot fucking damn. Okay, well. Let us begin. As Marigold looks around and goes, oh, after all that shit I gave Zarcius, here I am the one in trouble now. Well, let's finish this quick so he doesn't know.
That would be something she would say.
She's out of rages? She used all those rages trying to open that fucking door?
Yeah, she did.
Hot! Okay, well, she's not gonna rage. She's gonna... Wait, does she get any of these back on a short rest, or are they long rest bullshits? Long rest. Damn it! Okay, well, here she goes! Up and over. She's just gonna get... okay, well, so she can't rage, but do you think she would still recklessly attack?
She's not raging, so no.
Okay. I'll let that be up to you guys. It's fine by
Nah,
me.
she's actually been pretty smart with that.
Good damage anyway.
Seems to be. Okay, so she just runs up, pulls out her axe. These cuts that she makes, there's no blood. It's very off-putting to her. Good old V.
Yeah, I had a plan, and Marigold kind of got in the way. I was kind of hoping I was going to go first.
You gonna give him the old Bard Fireball?
No, it was going to be something different, but similar. I still might be able to pull it off. Let's see.
Not a pattern.
I think you know what I'm doing.
I don't know
Chain
what was on his
lightning.
sheet. I'm still looking at what Quasi had going on here.
Yeah. Let's see if I can angle it. Oh yeah, I can angle this perfectly. So he raises his staff. Real big cold energy starts coming off of it. He points it towards all of them, and Cone of Cold is coming out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, feels good. Feels good. Do you want to use any of your power surges for any one of those that failed?
How many does he have? I don't.
Four power surges.
Yeah, he'll use 2 on just 2 of the Nothics that failed.
Once per turn, we deal damage to a creature or object with the wizard spell. You can spend 1 power surge, so you can only do 1
Okay.
to do 4 more damage. So, which of the 3 that have the wounded do you want to have the 4 more damage done to?
We'll go with that one.
Okay. So, 5 is 4 points. Boom.
Wait, can I be? I don't remember if you can use Lucky to make someone else reroll. I think you can. Because he does have luck, and I could make the Stitch reroll, I believe, with luck.
No, that's when something is against you. You can make them re-roll the attack roll against you. That's the only effect that you could do against not you.
Good to know.
Yeah.
And we're good.
All right,
Can't
then.
move anymore, so yeah.
Excellent. Alton, apparently you've got a fellow person of cold here.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Purveyor, that's what I was looking for.
What Alton's gonna do is he's gonna yell to Mirren, hold up that ball, or hold it just where I could get it, where I could maneuver it. And he's gonna take his mage hand and grab that ball and take it and hit the Stitch Devil with the ball.
Okay. So you're here, holding it up there.
So he could cast it and make it appear right at Mirren. And bonus action, pick it up and move it 30 feet. As long as it weighs 5 pounds or less, anyway.
10
pounds. Okay.
This one's
Okay. So bonus action summoning the hand next to Mirren. Mirren, free action. Do you let go of the ball? Or does Mr. want to touch everything, keep it to himself?
Oh, I hand it over. I understand the purpose of the game, so.
Okay. So then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How do you... Because the hand can't make an attack, so how do you get the ball to... What do you do with the hand of the ball?
He just holds it over the stitch and drops it.
All right, so you summon it here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
He's kind of right behind him, so hopefully he don't see it to try to knock it out of the sky or whatever. But he's right there. Lets go of it. The ball hits him. Boom,
You hope.
right?
You hope the ball
And
hits.
we hope lightning comes down, takes him out.
Got a feeling I know what happened, but
Hey, it's worth a try, right?
It definitely is.
Let me just confirm.
I don't know if Mirren would figure it out, but I think I know what happens whenever they get hit by the ball.
The big towers with electricity shoot lightning straight to the ball, and it electrocutes whoever's holding it.
Yep.
Either that or it transports you to this bench, the really long benches.
Yeah. Hopefully it does that, because then it means we don't die, we just get out.
All right.
Actually, this might save our lives because we're intruders. If we win, this might save our lives from the tappers. Sorry, that was above table.
You guys don't know that you're intruders, and I don't think the machine even knows that you guys are intruders.
So
We don't even know the tappers are coming.
you only get 30 feet of movement with the hand, and so you're not able to get it above the creature this turn.
Um, 20, 25 puts it behind.
Sir, this is a
But you
large creature. You do not have enough. If you're thinking just on the ground, or even if you're barely 5 feet up to 3.5 feet up to grab it from Mirren, you do not have enough distance to get it above the creature to be able to have your hand let go for it to fall down. So this turn, you don't have enough movement of the hand to do your plan. You'd have to wait for next turn.
Okay.
But that was
Can
only
I
a bonus action, so you still have an action, and wait, isn't summoning the hand's not a bonus action, is it?
No, that's a cantrip.
No, it's a full
It's-
action.
Yeah, action to cast it, and then the bonus action is to move it.
Oh, it is an
yeah.
action.
Yeah, so both of those things are spent. So you have movement left. That's all you got.
Come back in here.
Okay. Anything else?
I think I'm done, right?
Can be, if you want to be.
I don't know of anything else that I can do.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, this guy is going to come over here, make an attack.
Yeah. We're gonna do that.
What's your armor class now?
20.
It still just hits. Fuck. But
Sentinel attack. He attacked something else besides
Mhm.
me.
Mhm.
I see nothing there.
Yes.
it's dead.
Aw,
I know.
I wanted to touch it.
I believe that.
You can still touch the blood on the ground.
Yeah, you can still touch the blood on the ground.
Real great. Yep.
It's all good. It's all good. Mirren.
All right, I'm gonna come here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. Let's go to dispel. Standard roll. I am targeting at least 3, but I plan on rolling at a higher level. That should target all 5. Because it's 1 extra for every spell above second. Or, yeah, above first level. So second, third. Oh, I only need to catch that at 3rd level. Oops. It didn't let me do that, though.
All right. So I need to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep, charisma saving throw for that one and that one.
Well, this one succeeds. I rolled a natural 20, -1. Way to waste my crit. That guy fails.
So they're all baned. All the Nothics except for the one that succeeded now have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from attacks and saving throws.
Transfer that over. It should automatically do that. Added the Bane. 2 of them. Okay, yeah, Baned. Bane's a thing. I put a Bane on you.
And then, of course, my favorite spell of all time. Because, oh wait, I can't, I'm going to do 1 spell at a time. So yeah, I'm going to go stand by the old guy. And then my turn.
Excellent move. Excellent move. This guy.
Come on, Quasi. Get your butt up here and backstab him.
Even with advantage, they missed?
Yeah.
But they can hit the wizard, no problem.
Of course.
For now.
Right, for now. This guy's coming over here. The wizard looks delicious, right? So.
Disadvantage.
Finally!
Roll. His next attack's at disadvantage. I'm using my reaction, fighting style protection.
Okay.
Yeah, he still rolled with advantage.
I thought I held control for that.
I missed anyway.
Right? Isn't it control?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I must not have held it long enough. Or like, I probably let go before I clicked it. Either way. Okay. I just want to make sure it's working. Sorry. Okay, cool. Quasi.
Oh, I almost clicked my hot buttons. Those are for Trace. Not how not work well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. Give him the old stabby. Whiff. I have mobile. I'm safe.
Fucking piece of shit.
Now I'm gonna do something that I've never seen this character do. And we're gonna give it a shot.
Oh, that means it's going to be great then.
Hey! Guy! All your parts must have been made from the ugliest things I've ever seen, because you are the ugliest thing I've ever seen. And I'm gonna taunt the shit out of him.
Ah,
Oh, great.
Okay.
So basically, it now has disadvantage on all of its attack rolls on any target other than me until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So he doesn't have to attack him, but
It
it will
doesn't
come at a
have to
penalty.
attack me, but it has disadvantage on all of their attack rolls unless it's attacking me.
All right.
And-
Anything else?
That's my turn.
And now it's his turn. I thought you were going to make him walk all over his Nothic buddies.
That was uncalled for.
Poor
But
Quasi.
funny as shit.
Mhm.
All right. So, first attack. Second attack.
We'll let it go through.
Nice, nice.
As the claw digs into you, you just feel that aura, that weird sensation around you just flare up. And you take another 5 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, see? That's why I made the comment earlier that everybody's like, why the fuck does he say he's in pain already? Yeah, it's because
Mhm, mhm.
pain aura.
Luckily, he can heal yourself.
Third attack.
Above table. I knew what you were getting at, but like an old guy that doesn't remember anything isn't gonna know
Hey!
what you're talking about.
What's happening?
More pain. And the fourth attack.
4 attacks? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Now this guy.
They really didn't like the wizard casting Cone of Cold.
Apparently not.
Oh man, you've been in the aura this whole time too. Fuck me. What's that? The third or fourth attack that's hit you? Third one?
Third one.
Okay.
That's great.
And this guy has multi-attack, which missed. Excellent. And now villain's turn.
Ooh, the Bane has a really cool symbol.
Villain misses.
Of course she does.
Yep. Top of the round, Marigold.
Kill some motherfuckers with the motherfucker.
Feel like I feel like she would chase after the devil and like not even care about these attacks of opportunity. What do the rest of you guys think?
Go
Or
and
would
take
she just decimate these
If
fuckers
she
and then
was
move her way?
raging, I would 100% agree with you.
Okay.
But she's not raging, so
All right.
I
Then
would say just next closest target.
She's
Yeah.
gonna kill these things and make her way over there.
Yeah, kill her way through them. At least that's what I would think. Anybody else can?
No, I agree. And now she can move quite a bit closer just from the one kill.
Oh yeah, she could.
Womp womp.
I mean, couldn't she have
He can move all the way up
for
here.
flanking? Yeah, like here to get an advantage attack on that thing.
Sure, guys. There you go. You killed it.
And now she can
Great
make it
job.
all the way to here.
There you guys go. Okay, she did it.
We're playing Marigold by Community.
Uh-huh.
It's like Twitch plays.
Bird.
Yeah, this is gonna go great. Man, I forgot how wizards suck because you have to plan so far in advance. Ah, shit. You know, this is a great opportunity to get some guaranteed damage.
Run!
Yeah, I would definitely do that if I would take opportunity attack. So we're gonna do
Oh yeah, you
some.
would take 2 of them, not just one. I can only block
We're
one.
gonna do some magic missile, get some guaranteed damage.
Good choice.
Hey,
What a channel
and you get
divinity.
2 more, right? 2 more. Or did it
What level did you cast it at?
first?
All right, you have one more.
1 more, okay.
That's the orb.
Ah.
It's the only thing I had remotely looking like a ball.
It rolled 2 again. I don't know why.
You can
That's
just give
okay.
it back 6 points.
You know what? It's worth it. It's 1 attack. He's gonna move away, so you can get your attack of opportunity with the 1 guy.
Excellent.
Oh,
Yay.
use it.
It's great.
Hang on, Marigold's gonna kill him.
Oh yeah, because he attacked. This is amazing.
There you go.
Move nice and far.
Ooh, hang on. Hang on.
Oh yeah, reach.
Hooray!
That
No,
one
it's
I will
gonna-
use my shield on.
Ooh.
It's a new round. I got a new reaction.
It's
No,
not to your
it's-
turn.
Oh,
not
it's
your
not
turn
my
yet.
turn. All right, yeah.
Sir, a D6 for that aura of pain.
Yeah. Hey, at least it's only 1 this time.
Good so far, guys. Good so far. Anything else,
Yeah.
V?
Let's see if he has any bonus actions that aren't a leveled spell. I don't think he does, though. Nope, we're good.
All right. Alton.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. I hit the E and it's all blank.
You hit what?
E for the thing to come out for the
Oh, the
shows on my
sidebar.
scale.
Click. All right,
Yeah.
do you have your token clicked? Click on your token. Push E. Comes out for me.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna see if I can't complete what I was doing and take Mage Hand, grab that ball again, and come up and hit him with it. Hit
You can't hit him, but you can put it above it and drop it to see if that'll hit.
We'll do that.
Okay. In that case, boop, 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 boop.
Boop, 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 boop.
Bonus action for you to move it up and over here. And then you let it go.
Yes.
The ball hits the back of this creature and just rolls on back down. And ends up over here.
That was both my action and bonus action.
No, just your
correct?
bonus.
Just my bonus.
Mm-hmm. Still have an action and some movement.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and cast Ice Knife.
Okay. Make sure
Select
you have your target.
He's targeted, and here we go.
See if you have the same kind of luck you did with the cables.
Yeah, that's what we're.
Nice. Yep. A lot of saves.
I saved with a natural 20. Nice. What am I
see.
concentrating on?
Bane.
Oh,
Bane.
Bane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Read how does this actually read? Anytime they take damage. So let's roll the d6. You get -4 points.
I do.
Well,
no,
a lot of
not
people
you.
do.
Because even
Everybody
on a
succeeded
save,
except the Bone Devil.
even on a save, they still take damage. So -4 for you, -4 for you, nothing for you, -4 for you. Okay. As you summon up your blade of ice, hurl it, hits into this thing, and breaks up into a bunch of ice shards. I mean, hits the people around it. They seem to be relatively okay for it, though.
I want to know how this Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary succeeded on a save.
Isn't it obvious? It's a iron ball, okay? It's awesome.
The ice shatters against it, does nothing.
Any movement, Alton?
No.
All right, Mirren,
My turn.
your turn.
All right, do this. Oh. Ooh, what do I want to cast it at? Maximum damage. Yeah, there we go. Uh-huh. Right there. Uh-huh. And then that. Mirroring. There we go. Yeah, it missed. Of course it did. And then Mirren is going to attack this.
Fuck yeah, you are with your Divine Strike Forge domain fire damage. Ah.
And then
Marigold just does this.
I do it right back with a foxy smile. And I'm going to go... can I move through an ally?
It's difficult terrain, but yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going right there.
Okay.
And
Anything
that's
else?
the end of my turn. Yeah, I'm going to pick up the ball, and that's my turn.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Quasi.
Question. To use my rug, is that an action or a bonus action?
The rug is inside your tattoo, so you'd have to spend an action to get the rug out of the tattoo.
Oh, I didn't realize it was in the tattoo.
Yeah.
I just thought it was slung across my back. Anyway. Yeah, thanks, Alton, for damn near killing me with your ice knife! As I, stab this thing with my short sword.
That's right, you don't. Oh, maybe you do. Fuck. Ugh.
Hold on, I gotta find the feature.
Ooh, man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad.
Then I'm going to, run over here.
Okay.
Just because you talk all nice doesn't mean you're any better looking.
Wow. Okay. You succeeded that time, thank goodness. Okay, all right. Anything else, sir?
No, that's it.
Okay. Well, we don't like you still. And pain damage, not that it matters. And yeah, we're gonna use two of our other actually, hang on, we attacked, but we didn't attack it, so we get fucking no. She used a reaction. She doesn't get to do it. Haha, sucks to suck. We're gonna use two of our attacks to basically stretch out our hands, get Quasi, pull him in close, to lift him up above our heads, tear him in half as we just drink of the blood and entrails, and throw him on the ground.
As I revivify him.
What a way to go.
That was only 3 attacks. So let's kill Alton now. With our final claw attack. Mm-hmm. Now let's roll that beautiful pain damage. Another 4 damage. Minus foe. Mm-hmm. Feels good. Alright, let's see. This is a special creature. 1 feet. 30. Well, that's... As the front of him's covered in blood, he just kind of smiles and goes, "That was wonderful. This is fun." Villain's going to run away.
Oh, of course.
She's scared as fuck. And she's got that damn curse, guys. Sorry, man. She's action dash climbing up. She only gets to about there. Top of the round, Marigold. I mean, I feel like there's only one thing for Marigold to do, right?
Oh, she would definitely recklessly attack after she saw Quasi get torn in half.
She doesn't have to.
Yeah,
She's
got
got
flanking.
advantageous right here. Yep. Would love to reduce this thing's speed. However, she has now made herself a target. Yeah, this thing looks fine. Still not bleeding.
When it was hit with cold damage, did it look like it hurt more or less than this other damage?
So far, it doesn't seem like anything really is phasing it. There are wounds across the flesh. Like, she's cutting into the flesh in and of itself with her great axe. That's just the only one who's physically damaged it. But as far as, like, if the cold affected it or not, this thing does not seem to be phased by anything that any of you guys have been doing. So it's unfortunately very hard to say. All right, V, or whatever your name is.
Wait, Villain was able to leave the arena without any problems. This place isn't holding her in here.
She hasn't left the arena.
Okay.
She's still in the stands, if you will, so she hasn't left the entire arena.
Okay. And I think I have to wait on this one. So instead we'll go with this. Because we'll find out if it's resistant to a different type of damage. Raise that staff once more, but this time very hot energy is coming out of it as he casts Scorching Ray. So many dice. Oh, third one.
Nice. Excellent. Cool. So you see that these bolts of fire energy slam into him, and some of those open cuts close up.
Yeah, that was good to know. I had a feeling that was the case, but it's good to know.
I'm going to give you some inspiration for healing me. Thanks.
Oh. Yeah, isn't bad. V is also gonna move away further.
Okay. Anything else, V?
Nope.
Alton.
Okay. It's also out of cold. Move.
Are you sure you want to move?
Is that attack of opportunity?
I mean, you're moving away from its zone there of influence, if you will. Are you sure that you want to do that?
Um. Well, yeah, I think so. Go ahead
Okay.
and hit him with another ice knife
Go for it.
because fire didn't only seem to help him. That's not what we want. So
That's a
we're going to
fact.
hit him. We are going to hit him with a nice. At least that did some.
All right, go ahead. Where the hell's the remote to my damn fan?
You know, I'm targeting. Black target.
You were. You're not targeting now. Now you are.
Go.
Spiritual weapon
All,
failed the
all the
saving
dead
throw.
ones are making rolls.
Yeah, they're dead and they're making rolls. So
Thank God I'm not right next to it.
Okay. Anything else?
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
I have
Mirren.
Nope.
And of course I missed. All right. I'm going to throw the orb at him.
Let's see. All right. So give me just an athletics roll.
La la la.
It's just a d20 plus your strength mod, so that'll work.
La la la. It don't go far.
Whoop.
What does inspiration do?
Over here. Bonus in action. Any movement, good sir?
I will stay right where I'm at. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, my turn. We're gonna come over here. This is the one that's really been doing anything against us, so we're gonna kill her. What I mean by kill, I mean we're gonna miss her.
Roll that as disadvantage, please.
What?
No,
Nope.
that didn't help none.
That didn't help none. So just the one extra die. Damn it. Ah, literally just the 1
Yes.
point. Just the one damn point. Fuck off, all 6 of you.
I really wish Trace and Xarceus would be here for this.
Let's see. She's smart enough not to try to run through. Because she's cursed. She is. She only had to beat a 10. She stops. Takes something out of her bag, throws it, and watches it just disintegrates. Around Murgold! I mean, you know, rinse and repeat, am I right? We're gonna come over here, ski here, right? We got some flankies, and then we're gonna swing! Bada, bada, bada. Yes, I would love to reduce its movement. Thank you. Sounds good, sounds good.
Which heals it, so I can't attack it.
Verdenoris, give me, if thou would, a perception check. Go ahead, as you were.
Right. Did I see villain throw something at the barrier and just disintegrate?
Unfortunately not, sir. Unfortunately not.
Dang it. I have the perfect plan, but I have to test it first to be able to actually pull it off without metagaming. So we're gonna fucking test it.
Okay. What are you testing?
What is he? What does he have in his bag of holding? Because I need an object. So many potions. Only potions, though, it looks like. Okay, there's a bunch of money in there, actually. So I'm just going to take, like, 5 copper out of the bag of holding and chuck it at this barrier, because I need to know what this barrier does.
Excellent. You take the 5 copper, turn around, chuck the coins at the barrier. The barrier, as the copper turns into dust and falls to the ground. And now that you're looking at the barrier, you can see that about that away are 2 hulkingly large monstrosities running this way.
Ooh. Straight behind me, or what direction are they coming from exactly?
If we're using the map as a reference, northwest-ish.
Okay.
So this here direction. And these things are huge. And what's, interesting about them is that their entire stomach seems to be open with rows upon rows of teeth as they're dragging behind them this monstrous club of some kind.
Definitely don't like that. We're gonna go as far away from that as we can. Was it my action to throw the copper?
Yeah, you threw something. That's a thing. Yeah. It's an action.
All right. Technically, I can still use the bonus action spell. Does he have any good bonus action spells? Is the question. That's a bonus action? That's pretty cool. I did not know that was a bonus action. Fuck it. I think you... I would only be able to cast it on myself, which doesn't really help, though. So, no. It doesn't have anything. That's it.
Okay. Alrighty, Alton.
Well, he's gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile. Just because. Take this.
When you're casting your spells, is there a pop-up that asks you if you want to consume something?
Yes. Ask me if I wanted to go anywhere from 1 to 4th level. Or 5th
And are
level.
you unchecking something? Because
no.
your spell slots aren't being used. You've cast Ice Knife 3 times so far today. And it says you've only cast it once. Or at least one first level spell. So have you been upcasting these things?
Yes.
Ah, that makes more sense then. Okay.
Yeah, because it just took my 4th level. Took one of my 4th level off it. So yeah, I've been upcast.
Okay. So that was you don't have the macro. Damn it. Okay. Go ahead and let's just do this. That was 1. You're doing this at 4th level.
Yeah.
Okay. So it'd be 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna do /R, 5 more D4 plus 5. Or take 21 more points off of this mother trucker.
Mother trucker.
That's right. Boom, trucker.
Okay. And he is
Are you gonna move or are you gonna stay there?
no, he's gonna move. Out of
All right. So now that you've made yourself a target, he is going to attack you.
Why did that move that back?
As I have to move you in order to be able to attack you. And we attacked.
Oh, for
So we're attacking. Wow, our reaction's just a bunch of misses today.
no kidding.
Alrighty, Mirren.
All right. And 15. Okay, cool. That'll work. Right there. That's going to go there. That is going to do that. If I actually target the enemy, that'll do that.
Oh, nice. Nice. Big force damage. Hey, I want you to know that looked like that hurt.
All right. And I'm going to pick up the iron ball and chunk it as hard as I can while yelling, "Stop making my friends hurt." Athletic check again?
At him?
Yep.
Yep.
And can I use my inspiration token?
For advantageous? Sure, go for
Yep.
it.
That is athletics, right? Yep. Advantage.
Ooh, 21. Fucking cool. Let's see here.
Oh, thank God for advantage, but it looks like the first roll would have been fine. Dang it. This little fox just picked this thing up and chunked it as hard as he could.
Go ahead and roll 1d6 for me, please. Wait, hang on. I'm sorry, 1d4. We'll keep 4. 4 points.
Okay.
Minus 4 points. Boop. Okay, you chuck the ball, smacking this creature against the chest. The ball falls down. Nothing seems to be happening.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. But I hurt him without using fire damage.
You did. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Well,
Actually, no. One more thing. Now I'm done.
okay. I'm glad you moved that one space closer. Because now you're within range and he doesn't like you. So you threw the fucking ball at him.
Boys, you want to throw it back at me?
Actually, he really enjoyed ripping Quasi apart.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he's actually not going to attack you.
He's going to keep ripping Quasi apart?
Nope.
Oh.
The old guy
Oh
apart.
no. No, no, no.
He's
I have
going
my
after the
reaction back.
He's going
You
after the characters that aren't here anymore.
You sure do have your reaction back.
What does arcane deflection do?
Arcane deflection? I have no
That's
idea.
one of the things on here. Let me see if I can find it. Figure out what it does before we.
Arcane
Oh,
deflection.
okay. That's
+2
not as
to your
good.
AC against the attack and +4 to saving throws.
Yeah, no. Shield is better, so that's what I'll use. So
You shield
ACE,
instead? Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Natural 20 still crits and kills you.
Yeah. Great.
I'm going to use 2 more physical attacks to grab you on either end, pull you up above my head, twist, and rip you apart.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
And I had a great plan, and I didn't get to do it.
And my last attack. Alton's in the Aura of Pain. For 6 points of damage. Yes! Oh, yeah. How much movement did I use there? 5. Where's my roller? From here to here was 20 feet. All right, well. No, I think we're in a good spot. I think we're good here. I got my bloody guy over here, and this other little guy I'm going to eat. I think we're good. All right, well, villain can't leave. So that's not good. And now there's another wizard who's dead. Now we're curious about what spellbooks that guy has. So we're gonna come over.
Villain
here.
would have seen that an item was given to this wizard but like an hour ago. So she knows one thing he has.
What was given to him an hour ago?
The scroll of monster holding.
Oh yeah.
That was given to him shortly ago.
That's right. What does this do? Yeah, let's see if this fucking sticks, because this would be dope as fuck. Here we go. Yeah, we're not gonna upcast that. Does that increase the? No, it doesn't do anything in upcast. We're not gonna upcast that. Come on. Fucking succeeds. Damn it. Some wishful thinking. Ray of Enfeeblement to make all of the damage that he does halved. Ah, that would have been nice. All right,
Also
well,
makes him done, so he just starts like attacking things at random.
yeah. Well, you know. On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. For each of the target's turns, it can make a Constitution saving throw against the spell. On a success, the spell ends. So on the hit, it's already done. 20 hit.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna pass along some Ray of Enfeeblement over here.
So the save is just to make it so that you keep your intelligence, right?
I think you're thinking of a higher level spell,
Hmm.
like Feeble Mind or something like something.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of.
At the end of each of the target's turns, it can make a Constitution saving throw. All right, so on a hit, which we hit, the target now deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. Not sure how useful that's going to be. He's not using weapons, but we'll see. She's trying, guys. She's trying. For once. That's all she's
But
got.
wouldn't melee attacks with claws use strength and be considered natural weapons?
Weapons and naturals are flagged different, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, Trace, what's Marigold going to do this round?
I don't know. Probably run after the devil and try and kill it.
Okay.
Would be my guess. Well, I mean, honestly, if she'd be like triple raging right now, right? Because two party members have been killed.
Mhm,
If
mhm.
she wouldn't have made comments about Zarcius not being here, she would have been yelling at him and be like, "Get him up with magic! What are you doing?
Do the magic!
Do something
Do the
important!
magic!
Quit fucking around back there and do your job! Do your
Ooh.
job!"
Thank you.
Mhm.
I'm probably in trouble now.
Alton.
Well, since I have another one right here close, I think I'm just gonna hit him with magic missile again.
Hang on.
Targeted. Okay.
Before you do that, hang on.
Yeah, I was gonna upcast it.
Where is... Nope, I don't want that. Is... Come on. And import. Alton's character. Goodbye, Magic Missile. Hello, Magic Missile. There you go. Use that Magic Missile.
Okay.
All of a sudden, he pulls out a Gatling gun, starts unloading.
Okay, we're targeted. We're aimed. We're loaded. Here we go. And yeah, spell slot moved up. Cast. Yeah.
24 plus 1 times 6.
Why is it only doing 2 bolts though?
I don't. Should
What
be
level did you cast that at?
fourth. As you can see, it took my 4th level slot.
It's because it's not rolling each one individually. It's literally taking whatever the first result is, plus 1, multiplying it by 6.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh,
So instead of each missile being individually rolled, it's only rolling 1 and then multiplying the result.
Which is
not
the
always
rules.
good.
It's the rules, technically. It's roll 1, and that's what all the bolts do. Okay.
Huh. Well, I learned something then. I thought they all rolled individually.
No, it's roll the 1 die, and they all do that damage.
Then that is
Oh.
correct.
Because the
Yeah.
darts all strike simultaneously.
Yeah, but they're separate. The bar dart.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I did then.
I wonder if it did. Yeah, it only did the 18. It didn't do 36. I don't know why it lists it twice.
It's because the top's the damage calculation, and the bottom's actually what hit it, probably.
I don't know. Moving on. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
My
Mirren.
turn.
Mirren, the Stitch Devil's not looking too good. Did you want to finish it off?
First things first. Just because I don't trust myself with spells and him not being able to save, I need to target you and you and do this at that level and that.
No!
Now, I can't get close enough to 5, 10, 15, 20. That's as far as I can get.
What did you mass healing word for?
You can't move that.
Bonus action, yes. Oh wait, no, mass healing word's
Mass
bonus
healing
action.
word an action or bonus action?
Bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Womp womp.
But what I can do is Sacred Flame, my cantrip. Yeah! I hit him.
Well, you did. Oh, it's radiant damage. Damn it.
Yep. I was.
It's
Why do you think I
Sacred
haven't done my
Flame.
best spells like Ball of
Fuck.
Fire?
I'm just trying to kill some people, okay?
You did. You killed 2.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm going to get a third here. All right, well, Bone Devil's turn. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's do this. One is going to be Marigold. 2 is going to be killing Alton. Here we go. Let's see. What are we doing?
Marigold.
Damn it.
You're the one that has more health. He can bite her, but he can't hit her with his claws.
Right?
He failed to save.
You failed to save. And it didn't seem to affect him anyway. Because again, I believe that's because his are natural, not a weapon. Oh, what's Villain gonna do? Villain's gonna move a little bit closer. I'm gonna target this homie. And we are going to... What charges does this have? 7 charges. Alright, well, we're going to spend 6 charges. She flicks her wand as these bolts of energy come out that some people are familiar with. Only doing 19 points of damage, unfortunately. Action to use that. Does she have any dope bonus action? Anything? No, she's got no bonus action anything. All right, Alton. Can you bring it home? Can you finish the old boy?
Well, let's see what we can do.
Or did you want to use a fire spell and heal me? That'd be nice.
No.
Come on, fire spell?
No, we're not going to do I guess we're going to end up doing magic missile. Everything else does damage around. Well,
Hey, the best thing about magic missile, there's no attack roll needed. It just hits. Hopefully you roll max D4 damage.
well,
Come on, Alton.
let's see what we can do. No!
12 points. Man, you rolled minimum damage.
I know.
Feels bad. Feels bad.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, anything else?
No. I don't really have anything that works on this action.
Okay. All right. Mirren.
Do. I could actually see Mirren just humming that while he's doing this. Yeah, he didn't save. So 8 more radiant damage.
It's looking real bad. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, Bones' turn. Here we go.
Bone Thug and Harmony.
1 Marigold and 2 will be Alton.
He's going after the bigger threat.
Marigold it is. Here we go. Attack number 1.
Of course.
Attack number 2.
Ooh.
Attack number 3. Attack number 4. Ouchie point pain damage.
Barely hanging in there.
Ooh, she's looking rough, guys. She's looking rough. Oh, man. Oh, she's looking real bad. All right, Villain's turn. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything one way or the other. All right, so Villain is... Villain's going to cast Yeah, that's a ranged spell. That seems about par for course. Top of the round, Marigold, gonna bring it home. She has an advantage. This guy's like basically dead, guys. Boom, done.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is, kids.
How? Just out of curiosity, how bad does she currently look?
Well, she's got the wounded icon on her token, which means she's at least 50% or less of her maximum hit points. And if I were to give this a roundabout, let's say from 1 to 124, she looks about 51-ish.
Okay.
You've got a scale there, you know, give or take.
I'm just throwing it out there. He has almost the same amount of hit points I have when I'm at full HP.
Hey, I'm just glad. Finally, I see. What's it called? Sacred Flame used twice in a combat, and it actually succeeded.
Well, as this last creature dies, I'll use that term loosely. When Marigold cuts into it, and like the pieces falling off at the seams, the arm, and the different bits, as this thing just can't hold itself together anymore, and it falls down to the ground. There's a voice again from the lady that nobody understands, and the barrier goes down. But now all of you feel the ground shaking.
I'm looking around.
Yeah, the two things coming at us.
You don't know nothing about no two things coming at you, Alton. From your guys' location, again, remember this thing has sunk it down. You don't see anything, but the earth be quaking. Billum comes over here and takes everything off of this guy's body.
I
Bag of
cannot
holding
heal
lots of
either
stuff.
of these two. There is nothing I can do. Well, the old mage is going to die eventually. He was old, ancient.
Yeah, but I have a potion of healing.
Body was ripped in half. The potion of healing ain't going to help.
No, but
Hey, the experiment is dead, Trace. And we won the game. What does that mean? Does
Well, let's
Trace
go back
hear
to
it this time?
Zarsis and Trace now, shall we? As you know, this didn't take very long, as you guys were on the second level, as Kappa said, guys, there's 4 more Traces looking at me. What are you doing?
Hey, so time to go, and really loud noise that I'm pretty sure everybody heard, even in the middle of combat, because Shatter's fucking loud. I cast Shatter on the wall, and there's a big hole, and we're jumping through. I'm jumping through. I'm pretty sure Trace is following.
You're casting Shatter on what wall?
The wall right above the bridge, so that we can jump out onto the bridge and run. Do you need me to roll?
What level
Damage.
are you casting it at? And yes, roll damage accordingly.
I'm only gonna do the second.
And I need to roll with disadvantage. Okay. So go ahead and roll damage for me.
I think I'm just gonna have to roll it with, unless I place the template roll.
Yeah, you don't have a target.
Yeah, the 3d8. Ooh.
Okay, cool. So you focus the energy and the wall doesn't break.
Hey, great.
There's definitely cracks in it, but it doesn't break.
All right, we're gonna want to take a few steps back from this one. I'm going to ensure it blows up now.
Response, I understand. I'll stand
Yep.
behind him.
Yeah. So we're at least 25 feet away from the wall. Because this time I'm going to put a fireball into one of the cracks, which should then make the whole wall blow up.
Okay. So let's do this. You and me, real quick. Just roll a d20 in the chat here. Oh God, I think you beat me. I think
I didn't
you beat
roll
me.
it.
I think you beat me. All right, well, you definitely beat me. So you're setting off a fireball in the crack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as this happens, this magic is spent. The target is done. The magic is exploding. Zarsis and Trace, there's another message in your ear from Cap, and he goes, "Hey guys, I think the other Traces are trying to fix the stairs." Holy. Yeah, I need to get the dimensions of this building. Please hold. Because I think
It's a 20-foot sphere, you know, it's just gonna blow a 40-foot hole in this wall.
What wall?
Exactly.
I need to see the dimensions of this. You're doing
If
it
Shatter
on this
worked, it would have
wall.
been a nice square 10-foot hole. But no, it didn't. So Fireball's making a much bigger one.
Okay, you're able to get out of range. Just barely. You lucky son of a gun. Alright, let's go back. There we go. Let's actually go ahead and just move everybody. Not this map. This map. This one. This one. Oh, where's my homies? Yeah, let me put my homies back on the map.
Oh, those look wonderful.
They
They
just
look
need.
huge.
They look like they want a big kiss.
They just want a hug. Just a big old squeezy barrel-chested hug. That's all, guys. Anyway, so yeah, fireball, bits and pieces of this tower falling, crunching as this tower is shifting and shaking. What are you guys doing?
Run!
Running for the hole.
Running.
All right. Trace Zarcius, give me Give me straight dexterity rolls. Let's see let's see who goes first. Does the tower go first, or do both of you? Because you guys were far apart, far away for fireball.
Just ability check.
Just a straight d20 roll. We're just d20ing it. Highest d20 gets to go first. Call. Good call. I got to get a 20. If I get a 20, I get to kill you. Yes, here we go.
Yes! Woo! We're
Yeah,
good.
man.
We're so good.
All
I
right,
hate
so
y'all. Y'all got rid of our world-ending.
Zarcius is like, whoop, and just shoo, 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 mirthful leap.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Trace's do, do, do. Robot jump down. Do, do, do. As you guys turn around, this tower right at the base where the bridge is, because you guys were on the second floor, you caused so much wall damage as this thing just...
Maybe that'll make it so that there's no longer an intruder alert because the tower's not there.
Response: that is very wishful thinking, as we have technically just attacked the city.
I'm glad you said that, Trace, because now there's a very, very loud noise across this entire place that Zarcius and Trace understand. World chamber destroyed. Activate all defenses. Meanwhile, Cap was just staring there like, what did you guys do?
We needed a
Response:
quick exit?
Zarcius blew up the building. Perhaps we should leave now.
I thought that was gonna be our base. I was gonna fix it.
Inquiry: where are the others at currently?
They said something about looking at that thing that left here. The tube thing that Mirren made come alive. They went after that.
Looking up from where I'm at, what do I see?
Looking towards the Chain Lightning Stadium, you can tell that the stadium is currently in use as it's electrified, if you will, and pretty far away are some hulking monstrosities that do not look like they want to be your friends running this direction.
So they're big enough that we can see them from here.
Yes.
Zarcius, do you see those over there? Probably not. Those are the tappers. They do not look like they want to be negotiated with. I don't know why that went Irish, but it did, so...
I'm rubbing off on you, it's alright. So, we weren't going to be able to make this our home base anyway, because the trappers were going to come here and they would have probably destroyed the tower in the process of trying to kill us. So, it was fine that the tower got blown up just now. We need to get out of here.
Response: I agree. We should collect the others and make our egress from the area, although that will be difficult as all of the defenses are now active.
From what we heard, they don't like whatever took control of the coil though, right? So couldn't we use the defenses to our advantage by leading them to the core to fight? the Frostmaiden if she's there.
Response: I did not sense any celestials.
Great. Let's go get the others to figure out a plan then.
Response: I agree.
Kappa goes,
So,
you guys want to go closer to those things?
inquiry: do you propose to leave the others to die?
Answer carefully, knowing that my sister is in that group.
No.
Right answer. Let's go.
I like how the mage still has his aura around him, even though he's dead.
Magic. Magic, Mirren, okay? Magic never dies.
No, love never dies. It's a musical.
Alright, well, you guys make your way over to the stadium, which is currently electrified, but you can see through it. And you see the fucking fight just happen, like, all the magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. And, you know, Marigold, once again, getting the final kill, decimating this thing. And then, boom, barrier comes down.
Before we go down there, I'm going to look at Trace and Cap and go, all right, so we're going to tell them that the tower got destroyed because of a trap. I did nothing, all right?
Inquiry: is this because you don't want Marigold to know that you blew up the tower?
Right, she won't understand anything we say until she calms down, and I would rather not make it worse. So let's just keep this between us for now, at least.
Response: I promise not to say anything explicit.
I don't think we should go down there.
Inquiry: why is that?
What if it thinks we're like new people for this thing?
Hey, that's a good point.
Response: that is actually the smartest thing I have ever heard you say.
But I wonder
There you go.
what that Stitch Devil tastes like. Hey, Marigold! Bring me some of that devil!
After he yells, I'm in the whispering. Right, so we're here if you want to come up. We saw the whole fight, so don't try to hide anything.
Inquiry: have you looted the deceased party members' bodies? Perhaps they had something useful on them.
Yeah. Mirren, you looting Quasi? I'm saying Mirren's looting Quasi. I feel like that's a thing. You get this. And this is useful. And this is useful. And this is useful. And this is useful. And that's useful. And you get one of those. And one of these. And maybe that. Anything in here useful? Nah, that seems kind of basic bullshit. You don't really care about that. Let's see. And you get some money. Get 75 of that total now. 700 of this total now. And that's total now. There you go. Oh, you know what? That's probably useful. There you go. That's what you got. a dagger and a short sword +1, the fucking belt he was wearing, set of leather armor +2, a carpet that looks really fucking fancy. Really, really fancy. And, you know, the whispering. And some potions. And the, you know, silk rope, because who doesn't want silk rope? That's what you got. He gone. And he's gone. He been looted.
I'm guessing Villain has new staff and wizarding hat.
Sure does.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys do now?
Inquiry, are you ready to go? The tappers are almost here. They will kill us all.
Oh yeah, let's just go ahead and, you know.
I think you're muted, Mirren, because we haven't heard you for a little while.
Hey, yeah, I forgot to silence my mic because of the dogs. But yeah, all this stuff is useful. I'll tune to the belt of Hill Giant Strength here in a little bit. But yeah, let's run.
What direction are you guys running to?
I recommend we go here somewhere and hide in a building.
I'm just gonna follow Trace and hope he knows where he's going.
That's even a better idea.
I do agree that probably our best bet, if we're going to stay in the city, is to go this way. To this area here. But isn't this walled off?
No, it's walled down.
Oh,
This is
I
the
mean,
one that's.
like,
This one's the one that's walled off.
So this is sunken.
Yes. Sorry. Sunken. Yes.
Then yes, I would suggest to the group that we make our egress this direction around the Chain Lightning Arena and take refuge in these buildings here.
Okay.
have we been in those buildings?
Not
No.
yet.
The
Yeah.
only places we've been is this arena and that tower, which, by the way, crumbled?
I'm not worried about the tower at the moment. I'm more worried about things that can eat us.
Yeah,
I agree.
I'm pretty sure whatever thing that we set off is what caused, well, everything to happen, so we need to get out of here.
Yeah, we should probably move on.
Response, that is inaccurate. I assume we're doing this as
Yeah,
we're running.
as we're
I'm assuming
running,
you guys
yeah.
are, yeah. I'm assuming you guys are running.
Yes.
Response, the first tapper was because Mirren released the Stitch Devil.
Well, that's dead.
The second one was because of both me and Trace. Pretty
Response,
much.
it was your idea.
But you're the one that touched the thing, so...
So real quick, are you guys running as fast as you possibly can?
Yes,
Okay.
I am. I'm hoofing it.
Then it doesn't take you long to notice that Alton just cannot keep up.
Yeah, because he's running just as fast as he can. He's got short little legs.
Ooh.
I kind of
Inquiry.
cheat.
Marigold, can you carry the halfling?
She turns around, goes back, picks him up, and starts booking it, and is still faster than everybody while doing so.
Mhm, mhm.
He's only
Poor
5
Alton is
feet
just like
faster than me.
sack of potato. Yeah,
think
Mirren's
me-
fucking fast as fuck right now too, with fucking 40. Jesus.
I'm 4 foot
The person
tall,
leading
can run
us is like the
faster than
slowest
everybody
person.
Marigold's the only one faster than me.
That's awesome. Okay, so there's a couple things you guys would take note of as you're all running. I'm assuming you're not gonna cross this here, right? You're gonna come this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going
Yeah.
around. Oh, I assume these things are coming in this way.
Yes.
We're going that way.
Okay. So for the purposes of this, we're gonna use the party token as representation of everybody. This just kind of out of the way for my own sanity.
Mhm.
as you guys were discussing, seeing these things coming back here, some of you running back, coming this way, for all intents and purposes, you guys are together. By that time, these things were here. A couple things that you note. These things are not as fast as Marigold, but are about the same speed as most of the rest of you. Meaning that as long as you don't get tired, you could probably at least stay ahead of them. But, they're constructs, probably don't get tired. You guys are puny fleshlings. Eventually, they're going to catch up to you.
I mean, do they notice us?
Well, that's what I'm getting at here in just a moment as you guys are chucking off here. Is that they both stop here. And you can... Actually, let's do this. Is anybody actually looking? Or are you just running for your fucking lives?
I mean, I'm a ranger. My head's probably on a swivel all the time, so I would probably... It's not like...
Alton is over his shoulder, so he is looking back.
And I had a plan from the start, so I was purposely trying to stick to the back of the group so when they got closer I could do something, so I'm definitely looking.
Alright, what is it you want to do?
When if they're stopping at the tower and looking at the tower, it is perfect for my plan. And then I will be casting Major Image and showing the Stitch Devil, since I did see it in the glass before it took off. And I'm going to make the Stitch Devil just run past them and just keep on running the opposite direction that we're going. And it looks and sounds like the demon.
That is a fantastic plan that they pay absolutely no attention to.
Worth a shot.
It was a good shot. And then you see them both jump off.
Yes.
We just watched them jump off and potentially commit suicide.
Are you guys going to keep running? You're going to wait and see what happens.
I'm keeping running.
Okay.
Well, that means I'm going with him.
I have a question.
Sure.
Since I knew what these things were, would I have an idea of what they're actually just about to do? Jumping after this thing. Like, would I know what their physical capabilities are?
I'm going to say no. You know that they are big. You know that they are in defense of the city. You know that they don't really have a what's the word I'm trying to think of? They are very much
singular purpose.
Thank you. Singular purpose. Stick to what they were instructed to do.
I would slow my roll then.
Okay. All right. In a voice that only Zarius and Trace understand, the strange, deeper voice comes off, or no, hang on. No, this one's not that one. This is the more feminine voice that says, Stitch Devil neutralized. That's it. The loud blaring noises are gone.
Once we get here is when I'm going to slow down.
Sure, okay. Trace, give me a perception roll. You're about the only one that has a chance of seeing this. you can you see a couple of spike-like entities coming up and embedding themselves into the side of Yithrin here. Do you wait? Do you keep watching? Do you keep running? What do you do?
So all I get is spike-like extremities or entities.
From this distance and what you see, something comes up and embeds itself into the side here.
Like over
and
here where this thing fell.
One here and one here. Like on either side of the bridge.
So about how far have we gotten? Are we like right here now? Where are we at along this? And so this is like a big snowdrift?
I would say more like here. Because you guys wouldn't be climbing on top of this. More like hugging the edge.
I would instruct everyone to make for this building, and I will stay and see what is WTFing over here. Like, I'll stick right along here to the edge of the snowbank.
Okay.
Hey, so I don't really want to split up that much. Would you be willing to have someone stay with you?
He has the best chance of surviving on his own than any of us with him, the two of us surviving. Because he is quiet on that snow.
But if someone else stays with him, I can still make him and one other person invisible. So definitely 2 people can stay.
Response. It is probably more important for you to tend to the injured and get them to safety than to worry about me.
As Marigold huffs and puffs, he goes, "Yeah, I don't think this is supposed to be twisted like this."
Are we stopped or are we still moving?
If you guys are having a full-on conversation who's staying and who's going, you're stopped.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm healing Marigold with Cure Wounds.
Okay. Go ahead and target her, and do what you got to do.
Target. Ooh, I'm right next to her too, so it works.
Information. Do not force your way into a building. We do still not know if the defenses are active. Be careful.
At least staunch the bleeding.
Good enough, good enough. Trace, you can see hands now grasping the sides as these 2 things are pulling themselves up, climbing up, and now are back up top here.
Information. It is the tappers. We should egress.
They turn around, bend down, pick up their weapon that is blunt on one end, spiked on the other, unlock it from the side, and they're both are pulling and pulling. And as their weapon comes up and over their back, you just see the strange metal from their weapons, almost like chains, as they're both pulling and pulling and pulling. As you see the tip of a tower coming up and up and up and up.
Hey, it's definitely time to go because they're gonna be done with that fairly quickly, I think. Let's go.
I'm running.
Okay. So you guys come over here. Not too far, maybe about a 10 or so foot drop to pop down and make your way into one of these miscellaneous buildings. Which one?
I would assume probably this one because it's the closest.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys can get in. Old metal building, right? Nothing really inside. Dark, cold. But you guys all get in there with, relative, if you will, safety. As these things do whatever it is that they're going to do with the tower that they're fucking pulling up.
I think this is a good spot for us to rest. I'm exhausted. But this place does look cool.
Response. Perhaps you should wait here while I check the nearby buildings for anything of use.
I agree.
I,
Zarcius?
Okay.
I think I'm gonna look around this building while you're searching and see if I can find some stuff to barricade the entrance. Just let me know when you're coming back, Trey, so I can let you in.
Response. I find this acceptable.
Finding something to barricade with. Are you looking to just block the doorway, or... I guess that would be the only thing you could barricade in that building. There's not a whole lot there going on.
Yeah, just to block it off. It doesn't even if it just gives the illusion of the building being like decrepit and no one being in there, it would work. And I believe, hopefully, at least one person in our party has mending, so we can even like fix some things, and Prestidigitation can do a little bit to just help create the illusion of this place being abandoned.
I ain't got it. At least not prepared.
What does this need to do?
Ability.
What kind of barricade?
Kappa says he has a wall of stone if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'm
Oh
reading it.
yeah.
No, he does, and I'm reading it, but that's a very permanent blockade, not something for temporary.
I mean, I can make a metal wall that's worth no more than 100 gold.
It's not. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but you're real quiet.
It's not permanent. If I stop concentration, it's not permanent anymore. Crumbles.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
you're
you're
saying
not
it's
gonna
not
want to.
permanent.
You're not gonna want to use that and maintain it for 10 minutes. This is supposed to be something to block the doorway that you guys can unblock and reblock whenever Trace comes back. So I don't
Mhm.
think like spending a 5th level spell
How
would be worth all of that.
how big of a door do we need to make?
If you just made a sheet of metal the size of like it'd be like 6 foot tall, 4 foot wide, and you just slide that in front of the door and slide it aside. Real simple.
We got metal shards lying around, rubble, stuff like that. That's made out of this metal.
There are shards that's made out of this, yes.
Can I attempt to use my channel divinity artisan's blessing to try to make a door? It'll take about an hour though.
Does that work on not normal metal?
It just says I can craft a non-magical item that must include some metal.
I have water. I can just shape it into freeze it into a wall, into a ice. And it's a cantrip, so I can do it over and over and over. Take it down.
Choose an area of water that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. Manipulate one of the following. Instantly move or otherwise change the flow of the water as you direct up to 5 feet in a direction. This movement doesn't have enough force to cause damage. Cause water form to simple shapes and animate at your direction. This change lasts for an hour. You can change the water's color or opacity. Lasts for an hour. You can freeze the water, provided there's no creatures in it. The water unfreezes in an hour. I mean, yeah, between all of you, there's probably enough water in your water skins that you could dump out, and Alton could make a frozen door. It's not exactly barricaded, but it's definitely not an open doorway.
And with ice and snow all around here anyway, it wouldn't attract attention.
Hey, that would work.
And
We
I can
could,
dismiss it. I can dismiss it any time. It doesn't have to last the whole hour.
I say that makes the most sense to me than trying to figure out 5th and 12th level spells and an hour on. And then they still gives Mirren if he wants to make something with his channel divinity that takes an hour to actually make some kind of reinforcement. That's definitely plausible.
Yeah, I can use 100 gold pieces for real metal, and then use this other metal I'm not familiar with, and use that as non-metal.
It's up to a value of 100 gold pieces. You don't actually have to use gold.
No, but it's actually the real metal I know is actual metal. I can use that as, it has to have metal I know is actual metal. So I can use that as the metal and then use whatever scrap.
It just has to have some though, so you can just throw like 10 copper in.
It has to have metal in it, but you literally create
Oh,
it from
okay,
nothing.
Yeah, you don't need to have metal when you're using channel divinity blessing. It's just whatever you're making has to have metal in it. So if you're like, I'm gonna make this fucking door that's 100% metal, then hibbity hobbity heebity hobbity hoobity beepity boppity.
Okay.
You're gonna get your door.
I have to have some metal to lay out though. So I'll still use a couple of coins that I'm familiar with. It says, as part of this ritual, you must lay out metal, which can include coins with a value equal to the creation. So it's the third paragraph under more details.
Oh yeah, as part of this ritual, you must lay out metal, which can include coins with the value equal to the creation. The metal irretrievably coalesces and transforms into the creation at the ritual's end. magically forming even non-metal parts of the creation. Good to fucking know. Cool.
Yeah, so all that does is prove that I can't read, so don't worry about that.
I mean,
So
you
I'll
know,
spend the hour making a reinforcement for this.
that sounds brilliant. You got like a fucking ice door, somebody's hibbity hobbity hoobiting, some metal doors. You got Marigold talking to Zarcius, like, what the fuck? Can't believe these people did this. What did you do? How did that thing fall? Beepity boopity bop. Trace doing a fucking stealth roll of only 18 to fucking
You know,
scout out.
I feel like I have to do this because I'm not going to tell the truth here. 20. Does Marigold know I'm telling the truth or not? Let's find out.
I'm going to tell you, because you're her brother, I'm giving her advantage on this.
It's still a 20. It's still a chance. And she fails.
Do I have anything to add to that?
Hey, I've got luck if I need to.
God, your deception and shit's so high.
Yeah. I'm a bard. I'm good at deceiving.
She would not have used bolstering magic to give her a D3. Does her eyeball give her anything cool about it? No. She believes you, though she feels weird about it. Well, Villain's going to take this opportunity to create the bubble. Because why not have one more layer of protection? And that's where we will end tonight's episode, guys.
Sweet.
Rime the Frostmaiden. You guys had a cool little fight inside the Lightning Stadium there. Somebody got to blow up a tower like he's always wanted to do. And piss off some huge stomach mouth creature things, which I'm sure he's also always wanted to do. And Trace is happy. He's home, though it's kind of quiet and strange. But hey, it is what it is.
All right, let's be honest here. They just showed us that we can still use our plan to destroy the material plane, so we're good.
See, what I did didn't even affect anything. Because
Did you win the fight? I mean,
yes,
there's
the
two
reason
people
why-
who died.